I knew I was forgetting something. I need to switch out my redeems. I hope you can do that midstream. Of course. I was like, before I hit go live, I was like, did I do everything? Did I remember to do everything? This is what happens when you have two models that have two different redeem things. Okay. I think they should work. Okay, they're switched out. Hopefully they work. Hi. I went to check in and I was like, oh shit. Check in. Ding. Ding. Oh, I should have done that when I was on the screen. Huh. I forgot. Or someone else do it when I'm on stream, okay? When I'm on the screen. Ads over, hello. Hi. Hi, Genshin. Genshin. I feel like we hardly did anything last stream. I like wonder how long this is. Is this the first act? I don't know. I don't know how they work because I haven't been caught up on Genshin in a while, so I don't remember. But also, they're getting longer each region, so I don't think there's actually a good frame of reference for how many acts there are and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm talking about. I've touched sand 40 times. 40? I almost forgot to check in last stream. Can you believe? Anyway, I have new throwables. But there's a few I have to set up live. So I'm gonna do that and hopefully they work. And we can see how they look together. And see how they look. Maybe. My dog's whining at me already. It started a little earlier than usual. Okay, first one. And I don't remember how long this lasts. So I'm gonna look like a pug for a few minutes. Ready, it says. Okay, it didn't work. Wait. It didn't even work. I'm learning things. Why didn't it work? Maybe it's because I just toggled them on. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it's because I just toggled them on because they were off. I don't know. But maybe next time it'll work. Okay, next one. This is sad. Oh, I can't do that one. Oh yeah, I can. Wait. I can't remember if I wanted this one to be for the check-in or for the beach activity. I think beach activity. So when we do the beach activity, you can throw something at me. So let's do one. That one worked. That one worked. They're not actually like going through though. Like they're not throwing anything at me. I bought a book and I fell asleep. Sounds about right. And then it's the dog. Okay, it's not working though. Let's do a command because they're mainly commands. So let me see. One works. Imagine I go through all that and they don't work. That's. How do you spell hydrate? Did I spell that right? How do you spell hydrate? I think that's right. Let's see. That's not the right one. That was one of them, but that's not. What the fuck? What? Single? No. Okay. Why did it change? Okay, all the other ones are right. We're learning. We're troubleshooting this right now. It should work now. That was like the only one that was wrong, I believe. There we go. Eh. It was under just a random one for some reason. All of the other ones should be correct. I don't know if the emotes work. I'm gonna have to try that. So if you do, I don't know if they work. Oh, they do! Yay! Yay! Frodo. Frodo's. My dog named Frodo. He's already crying. Because I started early. The earlier I start, the more upset he is. Anyway, I think everything should be working now. I want to test another redeem to see if it's working. Okay, it's working. Okay. Okay. Shrimped me. Get shrimped. Oh man, are we already need a dog break? And they don't show up in the actual chat, right? Like on screen, I wasn't paying attention. Could test it again. You want to see another one? You want to see another one? My controller died. Pass the Yowie. Okay, you couldn't really see it. Hooray. That wasn't that bad. Everything's working. I think I might already need a dog break. Paimon. She's with us, but like, look at her. She still has a headache. She still has her little headache. Her little head cold. Oh, she has a head cold. What's a head cold? Oh, isn't that one like, I don't know, like your head feels like super stuffed? Kind of. Is that it? Let me close stuff because I have a lot of shit open. I don't need to open anymore. I think we already need a dog break. Lord. Or kick him out. Kick him out. Kick the dog out. Anyway. I played like a little bit off stream after last stream and explored just like the teensy tiniest bit. And I got to this place and the lighting was so pretty. Look, a train! A train in the distance. There's a ghost in the way. Train! Anyway, I thought this was so pretty. And I was like, I want to start stream on this pretty scenery, and then I stopped.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Yeah, Flynn's.
They are merely talking shadows.
What is that? But yeah, I don't know what's going on with this.
About their past affairs.
Snowman. Snowman. Maybe that isn't the monster because it starts right where the big building. I think it's like where she lives. 𝕬ⁱ lives. Her house. Anyway, it comes right directly from her house, so maybe that's not a monster. Maybe that'd be kind of cool though. Wouldn't that be cool if that's the monster? He will be a lantern forever if you let him. What was I doing? Why do I have Zhongling? I have Zhongling in my party. There he is. Let's look at the new background. Who do we want? Risley. Barbara good. Raiden Shogun. I don't know. Okay.
What is the situation?
We already need a dog break. We do. Because I started too early. Anyway, I'll be back, I guess. Go. And that's just what happens when we start so early. Okay, sorry, I'll be back. Sorry.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Devyzed. Whatever you prefer. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Although I kicked him out. But he might break back in as he does. Oh, there's another train. Oh my god. That looks like our train. But it's not, because there's 2 compartments. Let's go say hi. Where are we? Where are we? I think we're... oh, maybe not. I thought we were close to that one town I saw. Oh. Oh, we're going this way. I was thinking this one. Oh, I need to do the... whatever this is. 2. Sometime. Sometime. They bombard you with shit to do, which makes sense. What do you mean? What is this? Rewards available for claiming. Is that just from Catherine inside the train? We can do that. We can... yeah, we can do that. See what that's like. Sure. What did that say? New reaction. Catherine, what are you? I'm assuming it's this. It's an ice phone.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Ice
Welcome
phone.
to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that it? Did I do it? I did it. Oh, I have a Columbina thing to do. Not now. Not now. Okay, what were we doing? I feel like there's like 2 things you can do right now. I don't want to craft. No. I hate your chest. Oh god. Bad minigame. I hate... oh. Rude. No. No. No, we're not. Skip. Skip. Oh, it's a train. Isn't that my train? I just came off of it. Jack Frost train. I don't even know who Jack Frost is. I feel like I saw that when I was in town and I was like, what's Jack Frost? What is that supposed to be? You can't just like say that when I don't know what it is yet, you know? Like, are those the snowball guys? I don't care. I don't care. You guys, I don't care. I don't care. I don't know what I just clicked, but I hate your chest. Rude thing to say about my titties, I think. Where are we? This place. Anyway, what is this? Wood cabin. Oh my god, I was doing that the other day and I couldn't figure out how to do it. Like I understood the mechanics, but I couldn't. I don't know what it wanted me to do. Anyway, stupid cabin. Where are we going? I just do the main stuff. Oh my god, don't look at all this, please. Don't look at this. Oh, look at it. There we go. And draw. Go to. Oh, we're gonna meet up with what's some space, right? Oh. Someone dared drive by in their car. What? Oh. I thought that was a new area. Oh, he broke in. Didn't I say it? Hi, dog. Ooh.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh, yes, our sword. I was trying to upgrade that at the statue, and it wouldn't work. Oh, okay.
It's a very faint
I
vibration.
think that's answering
but
my
it's getting
question.
stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Wow, really?
Does this sword have some connection to
I
the
don't
statue?
know.
But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary.
The game already
Maybe
told me
I
that
should
you
try
use the
channeling
statue.
power of cryo.
Yeah. Let me.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
How beautiful. Come, none of the other nations gave me a cool weapon. Enhance. She has like a royal scepter or something. There's a light stick. I see. The other ones are a mystery. Level 20.
I don't really understand what just
So I tried
happened.
upgrading it. Oh,
I'm
maybe
pretty
that's why
sure
it
this
told me.
sword just got a
'Cause
little more
I was gonna go
powerful.
upgrade it and then the game told me that, I
I'll
think.
have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
Eloja. Moon sign chip. Baba. Where are we going? Over ear? Over ear.
I love the snow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball fights with the 𝕍𝕍𝕐. Shall we have one now?
Oh, she said snow? The other day I thought she said smell. I love the smell. She said snow. Okay. Yeah, I was running around with Flynn's and he starts talking about Snezhnaya and I was like, oh my gosh, does he get cool voice lines because he's in Snezhnaya? And then it's just because it's snowing and he's just talking about the snow. Because everyone has weather specific voice lines. This way? Enemy over the fence. Thank you. Oh, just here. What the hell? I don't know where to go. I don't know where you are. I'm back here. I'm trying to go by the trail. Okay. Oh, there's literally a trail and I'm just ignoring it. I see! Ooh. Ooh. I like this area. I do. I want that. Grab it real quick. I don't have Varka. And these jumpies, I don't have Varka jumps. Oh. Just kidding, we don't need him. Don't need him. Waypoint? Hello, Sha.
I still want to get a higher score.
Ooh, darts. Ooh, I want to do that one. I want to do that one. Arosha.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Arosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Fetch him, fetch him. When Arosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 and the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it. They'll just have to wait. Here in nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Krasny Crystal from 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 will start flowing into the market.
Really, why?
When we resolve 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐's energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more.
So they'll sell to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let
Boss.
me check. So, you're planning on
Like
buying the crystal
boss,
out of your own
or are you
pocket?
just saying that?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Oda doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and
The kids are happy to see her, but she's like a celebrity though. Right?
hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Also, didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
You two are as awkward as ever.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing.
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
So I decided
Am I
I'd come
doing it?
here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option.
We should all
But
join the
there are
Roadcott.
risks to consider with organizations like that.
Let's
The
do it,
Fatui
every
does
one of
not
us.
encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get
Let's
out
go,
of
new
hand,
trio.
and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they
You,
do.
me, and yous.
I've heard about a few
Yous and
cases like
yous.
that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 is really about.
Ooh.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Does she have like maybe little ice crystals on her eyelashes or something? Thanks for helping. No crystal. Oh, you nod. There we go.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back and check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel
You
buddy.
don't wanna know.
Hasn't been feeling well.
Odette.
She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐𝕐. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
Candy.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
What? Ominous. Ominous. Oh. That thing. I do not want to. Not right now, please. Sorry. Whatever you're dealing with. Here. I don't know what this underground one is. How do we get to do this one? Where is that? Where is that? Can I not fast travel here? Nope. Kind of. Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Also, remember last time how I was talking about how there should be like dog sled stuff? There is. I found an old man, and one of his dogs was loose on the sled, and I had to jump on it, so I did that after stream. There are dog sleds. They're on it. With my one specific idea.
Sorry, but
They've
there's
done
a
it.
sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Oh, damn.
What happened?
Means business. It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the traveler? Could I take a quick look at your adventurer handbook? Master Child said I should verify your
Does
identity.
Alosha know that we're cool with the some of the harbingers? What is this? Oh, my adventurer handbook, of course. I remembered that it was a thing that existed here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the
My
inconvenience.
thick
We're under strict
adventuring
orders from Master
handbook.
Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child
Very
handpicked
important
us for this
Paimon.
special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
She's floating.
Alosha, you're back!
She fly.
Oh, hey! Who's our new friend? Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui,
What else is new?
huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly. I have just the thing. Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
I thought she said, is this
All
real
keen
life? And I was like, Paimon,
You're right.
shut up.
This is called core ignis.
It's real life.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it. Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Is the audio okay?
Any progress with your investigation
I
yet?
turned it up a little bit from last time, just like a smidge. I think it's okay. Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rakot organization
The Rokot, huh?
and join. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot
Get in
keep
their inner
true identities
circle.
hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
I like the kind of stripe pattern on his scarf. It's really cute. It reminds me of the skinny old scarf you would wear in the winter.
Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop.
No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Ting. Ting. Oh, she went back to sleep. Oh. Rest. Okay. I rest. Okay. Get up at 8. Ew. I got up at 3:30 this morning because I had another opening shift. I've had them all week, and also I get one on Sunday, but it should be my last one for a while. $3:30 for my 4 a.m. shift. Paimon, let's go to the theater. Whoop. I passed by there the other day. I did. I went over there and I got the waypoint. But we'll take a walk. Take a little prancing, whatever Columbina does. I don't think it's walking. Sir, I almost trip over you, but I'm a moon goddess. Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Ooh, fire, water. One more glass. No, just one more. Oh, to voice act Paimon. Look at the drunk passed out on the ground over there. How is anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's blacking away like that? We've got to wake him up, Bae. Maybe a dose of elemental energy would do it, or something more to his face. Use animal or smack him. Get a hold of yourself, man. I like his eyes. I'm quite partial to green and red. Just a little bit. Who are you? And oops. Who are you? You passed out after all that drink out here. Oh, thank you. I would have caught a terrible cold if you'd let me lying out here any longer. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Common occurrence. What is... oh. Message? Sure. Yeah, I went here the other day. Yeah. It was that night. It was really pretty. What's your fucking problem? Vanya, I'm not helping you this time. At that point, you had your first warning. This is the theater, right? Yes, okay.
Ah, you made it. I've got
Do it
some
a second
tickets,
time.
and I managed to set something up with the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Let's go.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
My sick sword. Don't take my sick sword. I just got it.
Is that guy with the 𝕍𝕐? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done.
Why are you profiling
for
that
your
man
cooperation.
traveler?
Please proceed through to the theater.
Maybe he just likes armor and whatever. Striking purple eyes.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still.
Okay, I did watch
it's a
that one
little
trailer,
unusual
like
to see
that
the
very
𝕍𝕐
first
armed
trailer
like
that came
palace guard
out.
here. You saw him, right?
That's kind of related to this,
The guy
right?
at the back.
What are you talking about?
A strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing.
Head of Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace. Royal Grenadier? For his regiment, as a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, a key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Oh, Mitya can't hide from him. No. Okay. It's part of the Special Science or a guy named Mitya. Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Ooh, show. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know who we're watching.
What do you think?
Are we watching
Pretty
Odette?
impressive, huh?
Reminds me of the opera épiclise.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse me.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Damn.
What's his problem?
Very strict theater etiquette here.
Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanista. Oh, her little face. Was she floating for a second? Hydrovision. Hydrovision. Fishy ears. Singing.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Green room. We always get to do such cool things. Green room. Where? Backstage. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, barge into the what are they called? I don't remember. Like the special rooms where actors are at.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Where they rest.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I was expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Swan and
Why
fish.
are you denying it?
Swan
It was
and
right
fish.
before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know
was
that's
like, what?
against the rules.
The audacity that
It's
he
not
thinks
with
he
the
can do
green
this.
room you're for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on,
They're
don't
friends with
be
Odette
shy.
now, though.
I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Oh, picture.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Picture and autograph. Sign the picture. Both. Oh, what is that headpiece?
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Who wears that?
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The 𝕎ℍ𝕀 is very strict on that.
Whoa, 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
Is 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 already a part of the Rakat? And he's just been playing like he isn't? Wow. I believed him too. As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the 𝕎ℍ𝕀. Unfortunately, 𝕎ℍ𝕀 intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the 𝕎ℍ𝕀. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
He got me. He's
I
really
wrote a
good
letter
at
to the
like
president explaining your situation,
fooling
including
me.
just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of
President.
course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vadyan, it's you're both members.
Well, assuming Odette was
Sounded
telling
out.
the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the 𝕎ℍ𝕀 is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each
I, the
other's
traveler,
identities.
will definitely be able to
This
hide
helps us
my
maintain a
identity.
high level of independence
Let
and
me in.
secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, don't have any instances contact each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the 𝕎ℍ𝕀 in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really.
This
We didn't
guy's what
report it to
kind
the
of
higher-ups,
disguise?
though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Wait. Oops. Chuganov. I was wondering if that was the guy who was like a bitch to us earlier. For coming in late or whatever. Whatever he was mad at. Can I see if this is working? I don't know if it's working yet. I think visually it works, but I don't know if the sound is working. Neither is working. Okay. I don't know.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket.
Everything else
well
has been
in
working.
advance.
One thing had to not work.
But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Chuganov.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he
that
didn't make a
guy.
great first impression on you either.
Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first, here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Application form. Application form to the secret organization, yeah. You send it by, like, bird or something. Like, my name. Oh, I need an identity. Jenny Little Bell. Jenny Little Bell. What the hell? My name. Oh, I can't put it in. Well, of course it's Jenny Little Bell. Oh. What am I? Janitor. Like Aloysia. We're both just janitors. Oh, this is my code name. I see. I have 2 fake names. What are jabber fries? Ocean related. Sea. Oh, what is my goal? What is my objective? I want it to also be fake. You have to be really authentic. Mom told me. What did the other one say? Sorry. I'll just impersonate Aloysia. Does that sound good? Need a part-time job. I'm a janitor. Jenny Little Bell, that's me. Hi.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right.
Don't change anything on that application.
We're officially 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 comrades. I can tell you, Chuganov is the target of our current operation.
That loser.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alusha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can...
Dude, he was staring at us earlier. Do you think he somehow knew that we were gonna go after Mitya? He knew. He knew. So he was glaring at us.
Someone like him seriously.
He foresaw into the future.
If he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stusha?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Just keep him talking. Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I don't know.
Do I need to put on a disguise?
Me, but you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
I need to put on my janitor disguise.
Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay.
What? Because we're janitors. Alusha, get with it.
Everything.
What is he doing? Clean, clean, clean. Oh, it's already cleaned. I was looking forward to it. How else do I get into character? I have to put on my... I have to put on my janitor disguise. Where is it? My janitor disguise.
Where is she now?
Exactly what they look like. Let's go. There's a real janitor. Oh, this way? No, this way. Oh, they're practicing. I was like, oh my god. Where's Nightmares walking out on the stage during a performance? Where are we sitting? Is there balcony seats? Where are we going? I do not know. Is this setup just like the one in Fontaine? Maybe. Oh, we're not eating here. We're eating somewhere else. I see. Excuse me. Oh, this guy. Okay. What did that say? Your home. I don't get that one. What does that mean? What's his name? Vanya. Vanya. You don't know what you're in for. All he needs one punch. One punch. Seriously, another drunk blocking the way. Hang on. Isn't this the boozer we ran into the last time? Let's wake him up again with elemental energy or a few light taps. Smack again. Smack. Look at my janitor outfit. Wow. I feel dizzy. Press it on the ground again. That's so, huh? I'm really sorry. And thank you again for waking me up before I got picked up by the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 troll or something. Don't let me see you again. What's worse, the elemental attack or smacking him? Because smacking him isn't working. Ding, ding. This is a popular restaurant. It's pretty popular. La la la, just two janitors eating.
We come here often, so we shouldn't
After a
stand
long
out.
day's work of
Let's
janitoring
sit here.
in our janitor suits.
Now it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
It's a huge cup. It's a huge cup of coffee. Hello.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Ooh, animations.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh,
You're
shit.
really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come
What was
around?
that? What was that?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's live.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye.
Weird
I'm
and
sure the same will
wonderful.
go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
So true. I've seen the furries. That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you
See?
out for tea and a chat today
As I
was
said.
to get some
See?
feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed! I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out.
What does this mean? He wasn't there today?
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but
Why
you
you
were at the
lying?
theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Odette
Elegy of
sings?
the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see.
Mother
I
Goose.
see.
Oh, she's
You
Mother
find
Goose.
my
Wow.
singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
Mother.
Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the
Stray
entire
little
show had
cow
finished.
lick in the back.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up.
Keep it together,
Tell me it's
girl.
already falling apart.
It's fine. I
Maybe-
suppose this is affirming in
Yeah,
its
she'll
own
work
way.
harder
At
or
least
something.
It shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother
Clench his
you.
fist.
It certainly doesn't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
Damn, his
But you know
bias
what
is
I really
Odette.
can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But he got his bias
There
wrecker,
are too many
maybe.
of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks,
Casual way
even
to
the
bring it
right
up.
to request specific songs.
Smooth.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status.
Yeah, talk your shit, you two.
I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Yeah.
What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal.
Rooster.
My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster?
Rooster.
I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval.
You do not say.
Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
You guys gonna
That's right.
eat your
The
pancakes?
Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the light realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all
What's with your
just
sentient coat?
exhausted. We've
Can't
been
he just
working
take it off?
ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress.
Just
to
take
show
it
for
off.
It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
He like
Seems like
takes it
I
off,
owe
but
you
it
an
like
apology.
crawls. It like
shouldn't
reaches
have
and
gotten
crawls
so
back
mad at
onto
you
his
when I caught your attention
his
during the
arms.
show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 herself. I'd much rather be in my current position.
Can
At
never
least I don't
take
have
it
to shoulder
off.
any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have
Censored by a scarf.
Oh dear, it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so
He doesn't
sorry.
have to
We
steal
ended
that
up barely
jacket
talking
and
about the theater.
burn it. That's the
okay.
only way.
It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the
Next time,
performance, and then we'll have more
wear
to discuss.
a more casual outfit.
We touched on some confidential issues
Leave the
today.
coat at home.
I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Bye.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in
Sorry,
such a
he
hurry
wanted to
leave,
see
though?
Odette more than you perform. Ooh.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Yeah, it's the routine inspection. Valerie? Is that how you say it?
Okay, let's go.
How did he sneak out
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work.
without him seeing?
He must have calculated that Valerie would find him here
Valerie.
in exactly 25 minutes.
Valerie.
Frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
For all of
He
us?
also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
Oh, I'm a terrible janitor.
You were here all along? This raises a lot
My
of
disguise didn't
questions.
work.
Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
What's my
Maybe his
name
work
again?
isn't confidential
Jenny
after all.
Two-Bell or something? What's my
Maybe
name?
the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
New energy source.
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 and 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Good thing we are right there. This janitor outfit isn't working for me. No, no. Back to my Aether Genshin Impact outfit. Siren, hi. Thank you for watching Paimon.
You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
I don't know.
What is it? You're making that face again.
What does that have to do with anything?
The one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So,
blah
they're
blah
trying
blah
to
blah.
develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching
I don't
has
really
any
get it,
side
but
effects.
if you say so, Traveler.
He did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya VOD.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So,
Yeah, desserts are
Paimon
great
saved
for a
some for
cold.
you. Come try it once you finish
The
writing your
pancakes.
letter.
Do you like pancake? Do you like pancake? Do you like a pancake and a pancake and a pancake? 2 days later. Good. Oh, can I look at my stuff? Click, click. 3. Money. I do need more. Go see Catherine. Go see Catherine. Real quick. Sneak out Mondstadt. Sure. You know what? Sure. Sure. Weird. Mondstadt weird. Da, 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 da. Catherine. came all the way from Snezhnaya.
Astra. Thank you for completing.
Thank you, my 20. Thank you. Oh, what is that? I see. More things to do. Maintenance center. All right. Where? Oh yeah, we have to. 2 days later.
I love this.
No.
It's so.
Does this work? It doesn't. It's not enough, is it? Almost. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh no. Okay, we're good.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty at night. Where are we going? Oh, hello. Picture? You want me to take a picture? Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Hello. Kind of has Odette's hair a little bit. Right? What if that's a sister? That's her sister. This way.
Miss VOD, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here.
Actually, I love the color change at the ends of her hair.
Please wait,
on the
Miss
bottom.
Could you introduce
Pretty
me to your new friend?
blue and purple, like lilac. Shocking, the Siren likes the mermaid girl. Whoa. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha? What? Vetcha, I forget what they say. Officially begins discussions on whether to extend Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 are saved until the end. As the rooster, Usilinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly begins to become very animated. The fairy people. The fairy people. Hi, Rooster.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention.
Look at his
to this
shoes.
matter. We should have every confidence
Yeah,
that it will
funny
be dealt with
shoes.
swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why are you smiling? Why does it keep getting noisier in here? Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
They cover the same
Oh,
old
we're
ground
just
every single
hanging
time.
out.
The rooster never seems to mind, but
I don't know why I thought we
everyone
weren't in
else is
here or
getting
something.
tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
I like her.
Order!
I like her.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before.
Preach,
but it
child.
bears repeating now.
Preach.
There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
More than like
Perhaps you wouldn't
the
need to keep
furry
repeating
people,
yourself
I'm
if you
like
would hear me
interested
out
in the
for
blue
once. I say
people.
Again, true consistency exists only
Why
in
are there
principle.
blue
In
people?
the real world,
And mostly
fairness is
women.
relative.
I think they're mostly women. Sorry, Michael. What'd you say? You need to keep repeating yourself. If you would hear me out for once, I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
Whoa,
The Raiders
lady.
struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
I told you I liked her.
The reporter was live
What
on
was
the scene
that?
to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Red Raiders rebuttal makes sense. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. Child.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed
Child, because I wasn't paying
Red Raider onto
attention.
his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do.
I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 in his
Yeah,
words.
it's like he's talking about us.
With the notorious
I'm just a
relic
janitor.
still active to this day, should the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 from? And who is this 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄. Well, more like infamous.
Infamous.
Ending Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the 𝕍𝕍 are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
I see. Wow, there's more to the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕗 than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lilac's methods? Are you for or against?
I don't know. Seems a little extreme. There's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lilac.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 handle it, since they're already in charge of crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the 𝕍ℍ𝕀𝕗 to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to
See, the
conclusions
Druzhna
until a
are the
concrete and
fairies.
actionable plan is in place.
If you're a fairy, do you have to?
Lord Rooster.
I haven't seen
There
any
are
just like normal
numerous issues
fairies.
to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
They have to specifically be in the
Nevertheless, I
Druzhna.
support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just
Royal
now, which I
Energy
presume relates to
Commission.
the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus
I
on
want
the
to
issue
draw
of improving
Pantalone.
treatment for 𝕍ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 soldiers.
I saw all his rings and I was like, I want to draw his hands. I want to draw his hands. You notice the reporter jotted down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh new paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya VOD in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is,
thank you.
What is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
TMZ. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stusha. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chugunov?
What made him vote
Whatever
against?
his name is.
Why now?
Choo
The
choo.
votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stusha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes
Oh,
again.
it's Lelek.
Yes, go Lelek. Once Project Stusha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stusha will remain in effect until the next VOD period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Bum bum. There's so many books lying around. I'm snooping. Not every day you make it into the Vecha or whatever this is. What is this called? What is this called? See, I've only seen fairies dressed up like this. Is that the only thing they can do? Oh my god, sorry. Talk to me. I suggest you proceed with greater caution, young friend. The harsh winter shows no mercy to the naive. You are Andrei second-rank noble and active privy councillor of the Snezhnaya VOD. I don't care. I don't care. Just kidding. I'll read a little bit.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, The factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending
Who is
Project
Lilac?
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
Maybe
my
that's
next
the
step
story.
should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
More to his story or whatever I said.
noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilith.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to
Why are you asking permission?
Then I'm sure his
Just
days
do
of
it.
anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
She has a problem. She has a tea problem.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye.
Yeah, I was thinking it's a fairy, and they like sneak in through the window so you don't hear them. Unless their wings are loud. I don't know. Are you saying even if you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvelette Skirk. Oh, did they both beat him?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous.
I totally forgot.
He's just trying to find
She was his master. Oh my gosh.
On who's stronger than who.
I forgot.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. The reason her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
Oh yeah, add soon.
It's just
Add
a
soon, wee woo.
possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually
Love
seen
how
it
he just
several times
trusts us with his
before.
little sister.
The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It's not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Everyone's really into ballet here. Oh no, look, she's wearing something different.
Romantic time like that.
Romantic. What are you talking about? If only I'd been born in a romantic, noble time like that. What time? What other time could I mean? The romantic time of His Majesty, the Devyzed naturally. I, Attribution-NoDerivs, descendant of Saint 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, the pure one, am duty bound to remember that ancient glory. Snezhnaya was nothing like this back then, not dull and lifeless like it is now. A messenger of His Majesty, the Devyzed, crossed whole continents, even the land of Nether, all to meet the witch from the east who stole his heart at first sight. The Prinzessin... Is that official? I don't remember if that's what she says. Shattered the divine halberd forged by His Majesty himself, all for some nameless thief who had stolen a national treasure. And a knight from the kingdom at the heart of the earth went to face the evil dragon alone, just to win a smile from the golden-haired outlander. Even in the cold winds over the ice fields must have carried the fragrance of roses and grace for proper etiquette. What an enchanting time that must have been. I feel like I've heard that before. Then you must have stories this noble and romantic would surely have reached your ears as well. Anyway, I just decided she's wearing a different outfit than the other fairies. I need to hear all that. Where are we going? Back to Paimon. Paimon. I believe. Where am I? Where am I? I still need to know what's wrong with this guy. You know what? I get it. I had You know, I had a long shift today, you know. That's probably what's happening. Wait, no, where are we going? Hello? But, what is that? Hello? Okay. Paimon, I'm gonna see ballet. Can you come with this time? Can she leave yet? Is it safe for her to just leave?
It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It'd be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her...
And like this idea of Odette threatening people with letters. I don't know. I don't know if she has it in her, but I don't know. I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Wow, you're getting a new sense.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with
What if the sickness is just like a build-up to make her like get new power and make her more powerful? I don't know. Just getting a new sense and it'll make her so powerful.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too.
Paimon power.
I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get
I
to the
know,
bottom
it is kind of different.
Guess it's just one of those things.
He actually gets to talk for once.
Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Mm-hmm.
If Odette is �12, she may well have inside information on Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
It's snowing. Could be a tough
It sure fucking is, Paimon. It's snowing. First time you've looked outside? Isn't it always snowing? Paimon. You were unwell. Oh, it's not snowing right now. It stopped. What was I gonna say? What if, like, Lilik means something, like I Google it right now and it means, like, swan. or something. I don't want to, but, like, I could see Genshin doing that. Like, it translates to something. Anyway, what time? 10. Okay. 10:44. What are my achievements? What did I achieve? Howling Gale. Ta-ta. Paimon, what say you?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty
Wow.
fun. Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago.
That would drive me crazy. My only like entertainment is crosswords. Someone's gonna go crazy in here. Forget sick, she's gonna go crazy. Where are we going? Oh, back to the theater. I could fast travel, but I like walking. It's a new area. We should walk there. As long as I follow the trail, because I don't know. I get lost. Why are there blue people? Can you tell me why you're blue? Why do all these singers look so much like each other, and I have no idea what they're singing about? Ugh, how terribly complicated this opera business is. Studying opera here, are we? Yes, but I'm not doing this because I'm a fan or something. I'm mostly doing it for my friend. You're not telling me why you're blue. I know everyone loves opera here. They love ballet. Yeah. Yep. What? Saving, it says. Oh, the snow Paimon was talking about. I see. No one's out here. Are we late again? Is that guy gonna yell at us for being late? What's going on? We're ants.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Where's little sister?
Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets.
She inside?
Come on in. It's freezing outside.
What? Oh, so serious. So serious, Ether. Someone following you? Who's following me? Ooh, very purple in here.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
Look for a little child.
Preview. But wait, I do see
As in,
some
little Tartaglia, also a little child. Also, probably
again
a
by
child.
the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no.
He's
It
actually
looks like the show's starting and I still haven't
it's in his
found
schedule
Tonya.
to be here today.
Never mind.
He's
I'll
allowed.
just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Tonya. Tartaglia's gonna be mad at him. Lost his little sister. Hi, Stefan. Hi. I thought the hand was petting him. Their music? What was that? Oh. What are you writing? Is there music? Am I crazy? I don't hear music. Oh. Oh God. Is this a bit? Is this a part of the? Oh. There's no sound. It scares me. It's really scary. There's no sound.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive
There's a
the
whole
classic
6 people in the
Snezhnaya
audience.
ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion,
Oh, it's a rehearsal.
we would love to
Okay,
take
I
a
forgot
group
about
photo
that.
of
Why?
the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
That changes
Could
things.
I
This
kindly
is
ask
weird.
the audience to please come
This is
up
a weird
onto the
rehearsal.
stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
What a weird picture. What a weird group of people.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Escape plan?
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular?
Did you love it?
In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book.
Did it touch your cold
Find
heart?
some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance.
Oh, you liked
I must
it.
correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid
So
in our
true.
thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
Ooh.
No?
Ooh.
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Keep big. Keep tall.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me.
Excuse you.
Are you Tonya?
Tonya.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Yeah, that one guy got all cold.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
So maybe something got released that affects some people but not
I haven't
others.
seen snow like this in a long, long time.
When the light went out
Most unusual.
and then came back down. Are they testing the new energy source? Oh, maybe that's why Meteor was there.
I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Is he the guy who was shivering? I don't remember. He's going to die out there.
Gentlemen. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Everyone get a blanket.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait, every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
My fellow janitor, Alosia.
Ah, you're a friend of Aloysia's.
Yeah.
I think he's busy moving props backstage right now.
Yeah, I'll help him.
Sorry, but that area
as is my
currently off
duty
limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
on the janitorial crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. What happened to that guy? He's not back with the blankies.
The gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
Yeah.
How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
I think he was the guy who was shivering, so maybe
I
the
must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises
but he
and
felt
fail to
obligated
deliver.
because he's one of the people who works
Well,
here.
I have to treat my employees like that on
Even though he's
occasion,
not
but
feeling
that's different.
well. Hmm?
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Go save him.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
He does not trust that little
That
man.
guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm?
Fontaine all over again. He turned into a
Night
puddle.
hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Except maybe this time, like, snow crystallis. Whatever. Snowflake.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not
What
sure
is
how
it?
to say
Something
this.
matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the city's
Actually, I take that back.
safe
I don't think
place.
I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Oh yeah, and the city folk wouldn't know that, maybe.
Snow like this isn't normal. Could it have anything
These
to
is
do with
the
that
city
monster
folk.
people have been talking about?
We can't stay
Well,
cooped up
Alosia
here
would know.
forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
I go with you.
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should
No,
be
I'm
the
a
one to do it.
janitor.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm,
Oh yeah,
you
that's
gotta
the
look after
worst.
your
Oh my
toes
god.
above all else.
That's horrible.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
That's why you wear your booties. Wear your boots.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Recent events in our
Are you
nation.
serious?
The monster?
So all of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little
It's
far-fetched.
either that or like Project
You wanna go
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, I think.
outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't
Dress
too many
rehearsal, and it's
people
just what
here.
they wear every day.
On the bright side, the theater is always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Look, I
What are
smile.
you staring outside and praying for,
Take
my
a
man?
picture.
You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Okay.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah, get him out of here. Throw him out.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Oh, that poor man's just locked out there now. Poor blanket guy. What? Oh. Yeah, who is this? I wasn't paying attention to who this is. No details. Great. This is the ticket guy. Anna Odette. Isn't everyone? No. Fuck, how do you say her name? What's your name? Banyanista. Banyetsta. Something like that. She don't have any fans. Who's this? Oh, Alosha. The janitor. Tonya. Tonya? Fourth descender from beyond stars. And janitor. No details. No details. No details. I love how the creepy guy is in here. Or no, that's this guy. Never mind. Just kidding. Right? Sleepover in the theater. Sleepover. We should all get some. Oh, I thought the floor was moving. It's like a few layers of ice or something. Of course. Aren't there like... Yeah, there are like performances people do on like ice skates. I feel like usually the ones I know of are like silly though.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
Mercenary.
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Who this guy? Why he here?
Unexpected, but funny
At the
nonetheless.
dress rehearsal.
Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. My
Hey.
name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary.
Hey.
The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my
Yeah, you
name
were
is
mad at me the other
unfamiliar
day.
to you, you will no
You
doubt
were
have heard
snappy
of
at
my
me.
factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Bay. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
I knew it. Awkward laughter. Hello? Tonya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know,
Didn't he the other
I
day?
actually find this whole thing
No.
kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to
It
a
is then a
snowstorm.
fun sleepover.
Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
Sleepover.
It's
Interesting characters. A lot of them are kind of weird, Tonya. You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns
Snowstorm,
into a magical
sleepover.
adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah. Paimon being gone is pretty nice. I like hearing him say his own funny little things that Paimon would probably say, but
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth.
dang.
You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Rich people. Rich people problems. Hello? My fellow Rakat.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
He might be tied up later.
I'm with you.
That's all I know.
This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Is that why there was no music?
I couldn't agree more.
That's weird,
Especially
though.
considering the
Why
weight
would you
of the
rehearse with
subject
no music?
matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
I'm sure that helps you like remember the routine.
Do you think we were coming on
Maybe
too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
do it without music sometimes.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
There's no music, so it was whatever. Consider me a fan, Odette. You're my favorite and not the other
Oh
one.
my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring
Vanyetsta?
up the
What?
subject of Lelek.
Vanyetsta?
I need a
I don't
chance
know.
to speak with her in private.
So unfair.
I get the names eventually.
Standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
What? I'm not paying attention. Reserve a ticket for when the show's performance ready. Free ticket.
You know Mitya too?
Yeah, he's my biggest fan.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh. The guy with the weird scarf that does peace signs? Come on.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an
His
operation
lower
like
eyelashes
this
are so cunty.
theoretically warrants a harbinger level
So sharp.
response. I wonder what the issue is.
What are you talking about?
Storm or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning
He's
of
worried
life.
about his men.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were
Reasonable.
the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the
No,
theater's star
that was
performers
a
is
janitor.
friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Hello.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm very delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out. No idea.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Explain what that thing is.
Really?
If you
I
won't
can't even
explain
talk
the other
about
thing.
that?
What is your scarf?
Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Is he controlling it? What? Wait. Did this man curse his coat or something?
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
How's it looking, 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight.
Paimon will
and
be
it'll
so
even more
worried.
dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater
Probably.
owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage. if you
Yeah, as I was saying, on the stage.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage.
Or I was going to
What if the
say, I
snow
want
stopped
like
by
sleeping
tomorrow
bags on the stage.
The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
You don't know
Anyone
about
who doesn't
the
wish to
Heavenly
sleep on the
Principles?
stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Come now, Mitya. Come now.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Ooh. Spooky. Spooky haunted castle.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Are we in, what's it called? I can get it. What is it called? What is it called? What's it called? Black mist. Hell. That's not what it is. It's not hell. Realm of shadows. Realm. Shadow realm. Shadow realm!
Still waking up, huh? You know, the
I don't know why I
mist
went to Realm of Shadows
has been chasing
first.
us
That's
from below
crazy.
Ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up.
What are you talking about?
Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What are you talking about?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
It's like the Shadow Realm, except
Believe that being swallowed by the black mist
yeah.
leads to everlasting peace.
I think then it was like if you.
They're just lying to themselves.
I guess it's the same here. You don't want to like fall into it.
Ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question.
Guys are so fast.
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
But it's not my
Ooh,
mind
just
that's
paint
the
a painting.
problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Oh, ooh. There's a pretty picture. Oh god.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever
Running
on the
up to
run.
all those steps
What's the point of it all?
would suck, huh?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too.
Black
There is
Mist.
no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
We're just gonna give up on them.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
What's going on? What?
Torgov and 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐
What is
are gone.
this? Oh, they're gone.
I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black
Oh,
Mist.
they got eaten by
It's
mist.
just you and me now.
Say Black Mist. That's blue. That's blue.
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing
Blue
survivors
mist.
once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Sleepy. What on earth is happening?
Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Tuganov? What's wrong? Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Is this someone dead? Is this gonna become like a game of Clue?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What's that movie? Knives Out. What happened? Who's missing?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh, obviously those two. Okay. I see. Good thing we fell asleep. Sleep saved us. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before?
Micha, just
Or
let
did
them
I have
die.
some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Just let them die.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of
I may
toxins.
know, but you're not going to believe this.
Just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds
His
of them
ass
both
acting
dying of
like he
sudden
don't
complications on
know.
the same night are extremely low.
It's
I don't
hard to
even know
believe
what
that they
happened.
died of
I'm still
natural
very
causes,
confused
Nor does this appear to be a suicide.
about whatever that just was. Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Tuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room
No,
before
you
him.
two are in cahoots because you were
snowstorm was
talking all
raging
buddy-buddy
night, and
yesterday.
it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Go, yes, sir. Parapatonia. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit.
I'm just still trying to
It
figure
all
out the
adds
black
up.
mist
I
thing.
know what
I don't.
this is. It's obvious now that I think
What
about it.
is that?
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
I was thinking the killer, Lelik, has to be one of these people.
And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, anti-Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 at the Snezhnaya VOD. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕐 despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are
Why would he do that? Because you already voted. Are probably continuing to vote.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Odette's just like, why are you staring at me?
Odette is Lelik. This
Why are
seems
you
out of
staring at me?
character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who
Sounds
the
like
killer
something a
is?
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕐 would say.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
This seems familiar to
Let's
another
adjourn for now. Feel free to
part
keep
of this
searching for
game.
clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Where everyone is confined to a theater until we solve the mystery.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
Oh, he has a
No, quite the opposite.
he has
We
a
feel
bear
much
on
safer
his
for it. By the way, what does Major
on
mean
his shoulder.
exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Major. It's pretty major, I would say. Major, pretty major. Hello.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I
I
imagined
feel so bad for Tonya.
trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Just wanted a ballet rehearsal
especially
and
not when you're locked up
sleepover.
together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
What if tonight when everyone sleeps, I feel like this guy might die because he's so like anxious. Because the black mist, I don't know, it was still the black mist and we just don't remember. Traveler doesn't remember. I cannot say. Mitya remembers. He might or he might not, and he's just not saying anything because why would he? But I feel like those two who died last night are most prone, not as mentally strong, and tonight, if we go past another night, it will be that guy. I worry for Tonya, but she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
They are becoming besties. Wow. What now? Odette, Odette. I have something I must discuss. Oh, it's not Odette.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected
Yeah,
my
why would
identity.
you defend the Rakat? Rakat.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell audience if I said that right. And Alosha about Child's intel on Lilek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is
Her
the best
ass is not
strategy.
Lilek.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work
Come
on
on,
the assumption
we're
that
all
she didn't
caught
kill
here.
anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
Add at the perfect time because my dog's acting up and I have to pee. So let's do a break real quick during the ad break. Okay. And we'll be back to see what Odette has to say. I don't think she's Lilac. I just don't think so. Anyway. I will be back. Okay, I kicked my dog out, but he's gonna be back. Probably. My dog can kick down the door, basically. Also, I grabbed an Uncrustable, and I'm going to eat it. I have an Uncrustable. Spill the tea, Odette. What do you think?
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the
Whatever.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
What? What? Hold on. Mouthful. Okay. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik.
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Ooh, I'm on the guard team.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding
What?
me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa?
What are those called? Like those kind of like parties you can go to where you like play out a scenario of someone dying and then you spend the rest of the night or like figuring out who the killer is. So don't those exist? Don't people do those? Tonya must be really into those, maybe.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
It's like I got to see ballet.
Alright, let's swear to it. I promise to give
Got
you
to have a sleepover with random people. I got to do a
You promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
clue in real life.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Sometimes you just get with the singing bug.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know
Water
that I'm a
imp.
water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our
You
emotions
get so nervous
to
you
each other
should
by
start singing.
rather than facial expressions. The emotions we
Yeah, I
convey
do that
through
all the
song
time.
take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram.
Hmm.
I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
We're just gonna learn like the
getting late.
intricacies of the
We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
singing
to guard against
and
the
interpret
killer.
them.
Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelek, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch.
I don't think
We'll sleep in
sleeping
shifts,
is a good
but 2
idea.
of us must be awake at
In
any given
general.
time.
We don't need 2 shifts, just 1 shift. Just me. No falling asleep. No black mist. Wait, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
Oh, the combat
That being
manual.
said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Don't sleep. As night falls, you and Valerie go take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage. Oh, that's what I said. Sleep on the stage! Making for a scene right out of a absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette.
Sleep over on the
How are you
stage.
faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch.
And then I never wake him up.
I should wake her up.
Traveler, don't go to sleep.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Isabel
In her
Rosaline?
final moments, did she have any last words?
I don't remember. It was like 4 years ago. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
True, I wouldn't miss her.
Person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I think it was my dog, but I just heard something in my house. I'm gonna go look what he did. Frodo, did you do something? Go look what my dog did. I heard a bang, that naughty guy. I'm gonna be back. Okay, I'm not sure. But he's in here with me now. If you hear a little dog. He's not little, he's not little. He's kind of big. But you know. Race of person. I'm indebted to her. I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling.
Child,
and it didn't
soldier,
exactly come naturally to
child
me.
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄.
All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet.
Hello?
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was
Concerning, why do you sleep like that?
The 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for.
Maybe he's listening.
One day,
He's
I
pretending.
will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
He was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Well, this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄 is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a
His
weapon
ass is
for the
not
final
sleeping.
battle. The weapon's construction was completed in 𝕆𝕍. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiment.
Yes. The weapon's
Same
development
thing, said
and
in
all
two
the
different
related
ways.
experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Jester.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also Tuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
You made me jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take
It's
over
the
for
hearing of a bear.
It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
I have no idea if bears have good hearing. I just assume most animals do. They're predators. They gotta.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Don't
I
go
heard
to
she's
sleep.
been
Don't
sleeping
do
well the
it.
past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
How the tables turn and table and turntable.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
And then she's like, now tell me some of your baggage, traveler.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Your turn. Spill it. Ooh. Now where are we?
Hey.
Okay, same place.
What are you spacing out
See, I said it
for?
would be him, and I
you
totally
reaching your
forgot
limit
about
too?
this lady. Totally forgot about her. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh. Can I fight the black mist? I'm gonna fight it. Oh, never mind.
A straggler.
Hiya!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we ran into them.
Leave them alone. Oh, they have weapons. Me with my level 20 sword thingy. Ooh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine, this is a dream. Just the dream. Come on, come on, come on. More explodey windows. You guys coming? Okay. Don't let the mist get you.
We got monsters ahead of us. The
What's
black
that one
mist
movie?
behind us.
Isn't it just called like The Mist or something? Where a mist comes in and it kills people or something if you get in it. Get low to this guy. I was gonna zoom in on him. Whoa. Sorry. It's kinda... Checking you out, you're new to me.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just...
No!
Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you.
Do not go into that dark night.
I reached my limit a long time ago.
That dark mist.
Sometimes
Black
it
mist.
feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going.
Star.
But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
I feel like when Mitya
come a day that
was talking about
to the star,
just keep going and whatever, I think that was more like logic based on his part. Like he's just a logical person. Like, no, we have to keep going. That's how we get out of here. Not really reliant on like
It's not an illusion.
hope or whatever.
We really are getting closer to the star.
Come on, guys. Right there. You.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. How did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Oh.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
I've never heard you talk like this. Star's envoy. Oh, Star's envoy. This might not be like... It might be Odette just like possessed by something, right? After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Yeah, wake up.
Is that 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
The drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. What the hell? Oh my god. Creepy.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
Wasn't he up watching?
We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
Did you fall
At least there are
asleep?
some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else.
It was his
So
turn.
I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
It was his turn to watch. And he missed it.
Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night?
Yeah.
3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
3.
I'm as confused as you are.
Oh yeah, we were up.
Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting,
Well,
but
if you did, you would probably be
otherwise, I don't
dead.
recall hearing any commotion during the night.
How lucky you are.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was
Oh.
concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
No one's sleeping.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this?
Budinista, did you get
enough.
sleep?
I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of
Kinda
anyone
forgot.
outside either.
Aloysia was
we
here.
only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me,
He's
this
been
killer
kinda
can
quiet.
clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Sure, that totally exists.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelek as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
You're stupid.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, How many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
Hey, she just
Doesn't
threatens to kill
constitute a
people.
concrete lead. You need to back up
It's
your
different.
claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Target the rich. Sure.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, the Druzhna, and the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare!
Tonya did not look impressed. Oh.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Ghosties.
This has taken an unexpected turn.
Ghosties.
If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh, thank God she's not
We
here.
take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind. Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I was literally thinking during the cutscene, but I didn't want to say because it was kind of fucked up. I was like, where did they put the bodies? Where are they putting the bodies? Thanks for sharing that. Now I know. Endless supply of mercenary jokes. He's a spy. Mercenary wouldn't have so many mercenary jokes. Vodyanista. Did I say it right? Vodyanist. Wait, yeah.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Mm-hmm. Da. Sleepover, sleepover. This is an awesome sleepover. It has to be so fucking cold in here, though. Tonya.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
A ghost notebook?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything.
It doesn't belong to a
So
ghost.
I guess it should be fine.
It's useless.
Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I had lost. The fantastical set designs by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Hee. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
We know her motive now. I feel a little guilty too.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 long ago. And now they live somewhere new.
Where
the postman can't get to.
Where not cry?
We're sorry. It's fine.
Where would they move to?
My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
That's what you get for not reading haunted notebooks. Hello. You keeping an eye on her?
Come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
I've had enough notebooks.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding his book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
Someone took the picture.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They
Maybe.
got collected on entry. I assume
That might have been Coolish.
Check them again.
I remember a guy talking before they took the picture. Can you put the camera on auto and then take a picture, or does someone have to actually take the picture? I don't know.
Unfortunately not.
Who took the
theater
picture?
recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant.
I feel like there could have been a person.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I feel like there could have been a person in that cutscene that I'm forgetting about. And everyone else is forgetting about. Let me in. What? Where do I go? Where do I go? Up here? Oh. Y'all are down here. You guys are always over here.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Water imp friend. Where the clues? I'm missing a clue? Where? What is this? Where? Oh my god. I didn't see this here. Has this been here the entire time? Are those called Matryoshka? Matryoshka? Vocaloid?
Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective.
The basement?
It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. That one's really long. That was really long. Ley lines. Angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Ghosts.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so,
no.
How did the author foresee it?
There hasn't been any
Could he
death.
predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second.
There's been
If we
death.
take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
I don't know. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to victims? Or is it refer to the perpetrator? Alosha talked about Grim Reaper. Is this thing that's happening to us the Grim Reaper thing he was talking about? Remember that?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Said something about the Grim Reaper last time.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
The cameraman.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity.
Who took the picture?
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past.
They're not in the
ticket
picture, so we
inspection.
forgot about them.
They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation
It's the scarf
report?
on that guy's coat.
Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Strangle you
Killer
in
may
your
have
sleep.
simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
Oh.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words,
Ad.
all we have to do is find out who got
Yucky
in here
ad.
without the ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Stretch. Stream check. Reminder that you can do this now. You want? Kind of fucked up, but you can do this now. What? I already claimed it, so let me do it again. I should change that. You can only redeem it once a stream. I should change that. Let me change that. Really? Where is it? I don't know if that's in the K-Bonk or if that's in my Twitch settings. It might be in my Twitch settings. I'm thinking. But you can throw shrimp at me is what I'm saying. You can throw shrimp at me. And it fixes my back. Not really. I wish though. I have this weird thing and it's been bugging me all day. I opened this morning. And when I open, I like to listen to music. But I'll just have like one headphone in. So I had one headphone in my ear and I wasn't listening to music my entire shift, but I would just like leave it in. Like there'd be no music playing, but I just left the headphone in. But now I'm having like a ghost syndrome situation where it feels like it's still in my ear. Like I can still feel it in my ear, but it's not in my ear. And I keep like reaching my hand up there, being like, why do I feel like my headphone's in there still? It's weird. So if you have a headphone in for maybe 8 hours, that might happen to you for the rest of the day. It's been like that ever since I took it out and it won't go away. I'm wondering if it will go away. Like ghost phone syndrome, kind of. I don't know why I'm relating it to that, because it's not the same. I don't think. How about like when you like, I keep my phone in my pocket so I can like feel sometimes when I don't have my phone in my pocket. Very easily. Is that similar? I don't know. Is that anything? Anyway. It's just the thing that's been happening to me all day. Back to this, what is this guy saying? Ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted
Do the
Lilith
talent need tickets
Once was
or
already a miracle.
the staff?
Twice would be unfathomable.
I would think they don't need tickets. A cameraman without a ticket. Why would he need a ticket? Why would he need a ticket? I mean, he'd be like a stickler for it. Like, if he does need a ticket, he would do it. She got hers from child. I don't know. Game, why do you think I know? You. I think it's you.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
It's not about that, it's about if he had a ticket. Whatever. You work here, you wouldn't need a ticket. He's been so quiet this entire time. I said it earlier. He's hardly said anything. Or like, you're suspicious. You've never been this quiet.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Okay, not the theater staff members. My point still stands, though. He hasn't been that active in this entire thing. I don't think. Who are you? Actually, like, why the hell is he here again? Who is this?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
I think he's lying about being a mercenary.
Identity.
I think he's lying.
Mr. Shram.
Shram.
Did you really go
Sounds
through
like a
the
fake
ticket
name.
inspection to get in here?
Fake name to me.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something.
The first
like
thing I saw you
sneaking to the
doing
theater
was
without a
kind
ticket.
of threatening. What's his face?
I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem
With the
is,
rope or whatever.
none of us here actually know you.
He kept
so
talking about ropes
no
like a
one can
pervert.
say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're
Oh
friends
yeah, and
with
water
that
imps.
water imp, which is why you
You're a
understand
little
our primary
weird.
mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired
Oh,
by
to
our
be
family.
dating a water imp.
But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
What a love
We don't
story.
need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why does everyone look at me like that? Surely you understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times. Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago.
He's a
When Her Majesty
ghost.
the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, It appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Alicia, keep up. Keep
From
up.
the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Quick, stick your hand through him and see if he's an extra person at the scene. What is all this? What do you want me to do? Theater haunting. That has nothing to do with it. Haunting, he's haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Did he die in the theater and he never got to see his little water imp again?
According to the investigation report on the theater
Aww.
hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Oh god. Sad. Oh, I'm sad. I personally... Huh? This one? Okay.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... Oh yeah, so that was in the book. I didn't read the second page of the book. Oh. Probably this one.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Ghost.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation
I got all those
report
right.
said
That's
that there
never
would be
happened.
Souls stuck wandering
Always
around
get
the
those
theater
wrong.
because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near,
Imagine
it must have
learning
been
that you're a
referring to
ghost.
death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short,
Imagine you're a ghost,
there's a
but you
dead
don't
person
learn you're a
among us.
ghost, but then
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
you
mean
learn
I'm
you're a ghost.
No.
Exactly.
Don't make jokes like that, my man.
Poor
There must
guy.
be some
What the
mistake.
fuck?
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls.
It's always the ley
Let's say
lines.
that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here.
Are we sure that will work? Do we need an exorcist?
Long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
How do you get rid of a ghost?
On a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Do you know what happened to her?
𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Oh, Auntie 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Shram.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Shram.
Take care, my man.
I know, Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 founded the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I have no idea if that will stop the
If only
deaths.
this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I do not know. 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐, what is up with you? Say something. It's creeping me out. Say more, do more.
The lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Do you miss your doggy? Do you think he is okay? I miss your dog.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Oh, your friend's gone. Who are you gonna talk to now? Me.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
You're so sad about it. You sound so sad. Where's Odette? Odette? Where is she? Where's she?
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I want to pull on that little strand on the back of his head. I want to yank it. Where are we going? Where are we going? This? Return to your room. Where the fuck is my room? Why my room? Everyone's sleeping out on stage. Is up here? Oh. Oh. What do we have going on over here? Ooh, I have a thingy to get, don't I? Gimme. Wow, one whole wish. My room, of course. You can hear the blizzard, I think.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe
Are you
Shram
sure?
turned
I
out
don't
to be a
believe it.
ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
There you are.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Oh. Oh, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know,
Explain.
my goal as Lelek was to stop Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐. Well, when I found out the tech
Yeah, he's working on it. Just
behind
kill it.
Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊 was Mitya,
What?
I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab.
This is a long. I'm just kind of waiting for him to get out of here. That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really don't have what it takes to be Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊 activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
But I thought he was your biggest
To
fan.
me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
He was lying about seeing the
So he was
performance.
definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Dude.
Where do I
Good
line up?
joke. Good jokes.
That's not what's going on here.
He's your biggest fan. He's
Well, I was
jealous.
just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Private meet and greet. Foods. Foods. Where are they getting food? We're gonna run out of food. We've been here 2 days. The storm continues to
What is
rage.
going on with
Something.
this storm? Could it
Something.
be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the 𝕎ℍ𝕀𝕄𝕊𝕐 left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to
He's a
return a
dad.
favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
Admirers, sure. Sure, dude.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Tonya.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
What was that?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any
I'm
more
not so
incidents.
sure.
However, out of an abundance of caution,
Yeah.
I'll keep watch.
Please do that, even though you didn't catch the last, last ones.
If needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I still have Ghost headphone in my ear.
This whole situation turned out
It's
to
still
be
there.
way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Yeah. No. No. Tonya's gonna be there. Tonya's gonna be there.
He's awake!
Oh.
Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Oh, wait.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door. What does that mean? Where are we? Black Mist? I haven't heard of that before.
Are you all right? Can you walk?
Thank God Tanya's not here.
On our way up.
But I know she's gonna be here eventually.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere.
Well, now this guy's gonna die because he got socked on her. And he showed some emotion and redeemable qualities, so if he's going to die...
We need to keep going.
Maybe he won't, I don't know.
Mr. Door,
maybe he just talked about his toys. He just talked about his wife and daughter, so maybe that will like give him some sort of...
I have to find the door that belongs.
What is that?
Oh, well, Mr. Door.
You know what I'm saying? There's a mammoth! There's a woolly mammoth!
No need to thank me.
There's Valerie. Help me, Mr. Door. Oh my god. I don't know who to focus. Hey! This guy's almost dead, maybe. Don't you trumpet your thing at me? What is it called? His trunk. I'm going to die. The Door of Resurrection. Door of Resurrection. Get these little guys. Dude, whoa. Oh, I thought I grabbed it. Come here. Who's that wooing? Just keep going. No! Door, help me. I just hide down here. Oh, they keep coming back, okay. That's nice. You can't get me on the stairs. Oh, he can. Okay. Dude. Oh my god. Fuck out, you. Stop it. Oh, you. I swear to God. Stop it. Come up here. I'm ready. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that he was there. I didn't notice he was there. Okay, we know now.
So
what?
we're doing this
Whoa, hello. Hello?
You win this
If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door. Why did he say that? What does that mean?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Oh, we're looking for a door. Is that why he said that? I thought that was what's his face.
Fighting frog!
They're casting spells at me. Those are the blue ladies. Oh. I grab this quick. Oh. Um.
How about this? How could this?
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Looks like a little unicorn.
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This
I
is
hope we
my
keep
door.
calling him Mr. Door like he's the new hat guy.
You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
Whatever you say. So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy?
I go sweeping again.
Looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's
Oh,
get
he
some rest.
sleeps too. He's safe for now. For now, you're safe.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Now he's sleeping. Why are you watching all the way over there? Looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Is this what happened to Mitya that Odette saw? Something like this? He's not dead. He's not dead.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya?
Wow.
Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple
Mr.
of days, and
Door.
she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
Does that mean... It's in a single night. May? What? Maybe. He did do that. I saw it. I saw it. Sacrificed himself to save someone. What? No, it's this one. Is not?
Can death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
Maybe? Oh,
After the
okay.
deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
That's what I was thinking. Is there another ghost?
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Mitya, are you a ghost? Because
Having an extra person was definitely a
you
cause
said
for
you
alarm,
was dead.
but being one person short isn't nearly as
Odette
unusual.
said you died.
Someone could have left
So
in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
But it tells the group about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just
Ghosts
wasn't
finding out they're
possible,
ghosts.
So we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonia's
Vote
brother.
on what?
Had you ever met her before all this?
What?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody
Oh,
else?
he's defending her.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
I don't know.
I can vouch for her,
I
if
don't.
nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Oh, wait. Maybe I'm kind of figuring something out.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying.
I think
But I do
maybe
remember
as long
something
as you're
else.
in that black mist place while you're sleeping and you're stuck there, you won't wake up and you might appear as if you're dead. As long as you're stuck in there. So I think everyone so far is just stuck there. And if they can get out somehow, then they will come back. And then Mitya is just really good at getting fucking out of there. But they don't remember, of course, that they're in there. Am I on to something?
Solzhenitsyn, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yeah, memory loss.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then,
I know you
my
didn't
train
write
of thought
anything.
suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Bye-bye. Bye, Mitya. Heavy silence. Quest progress saved, thanks. When is quest close to being done? I'm getting tired. We're at like 5 hours almost. I'm tired. I'll talk to everyone else before I talk to her.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya.
He's one to talk. He hasn't been talking a whole lot this entire time.
Sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm. That would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
You look sad.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this
What room are they in?
snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead.
What room are they in? Can I go look at them?
What do you want?
Is that weird?
I'm not in the mood.
Is that weird? Weird, I want to go look at them. Are they in one of these rooms? Or on the other side, maybe? I open the door. Oh. Oh, see, I think they're just sleeping. I don't want to trigger that. I just kind of wanted to talk to everyone. How many people are left? Where's my picture? Is it in my inventory? I look at my picture. What's her face is sleeping. Add soon. We're gonna end soon anyway. I'm gonna end soon. Where's my picture? Oh, this one. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there's not even anyone left to talk to. We'll end it here. And get back to it. Fucking Teutonia, oh man. She woke up to 2 people being gone. Poor girl. Poor girl. Anyway. I'm tired, I got tired. Remember my yawn? My yawn. My yawn. Wake up, how should I wake me up? There we go. Like that. That'll wake me up. I do have an energy drink in front of me. I only drank half of it. Maybe that's why I'm so sleepy. And my 4 a.m. shift. Maybe I took a nap when I came home though, but it was maybe just like 2 hours. 2-hour nap. That don't help me. That don't help me. Anyway. I'm gonna go. I can't stream tomorrow. I have it off. I have tomorrow off. That's why I'm streaming. But I open Sunday. I think I can stream Sunday night, Monday night, and Tuesday night. So it might be any of those, or combination, or none. Just, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, disabled. Really? Why does it say it's disabled on Twitch, but on OBS doesn't? I didn't even push anything. Anyway, I'm gonna go. We don't have to deal with the ads. I'll just go. I'll see everyone later. Thanks for everyone who came by to talk, hang out, and lurk. Yeah. I'll see everyone later. Bye bye. Bye bye.